Oh, hello. I am nervous as fuck. Whew. Oh, that ain't the right one. There it is. So this is going to be the NaNoWriMo 50k% attempted speedrun. 50,000 words in the month of November. And I'm going to try and turn it into a segmented speedrun because I'm insane. Segmented, of course, because I'm quick. I can't write 50,000 words in a single sitting. I'm not that quick. So it's going to be segmented. And I'm going to stream it all. Because I'm insane. And incredibly nervous. I've got desktop audio muted, because fuck trying to write without some kind of mood tunes in the background. And fuck getting DMCA'd, so it's just going to be silent aside from the tapping of keys and my voice. I had to struggle with myself very hard to even start streaming this, so. But I said I was going to do it, so I'm doing it. Project for this month is Slimoids, which is a story based on a script slash movie that a buddy of mine made. And he asked me to do the novelization for, and I've been putting it off for way too fucking long, so it's time to get it done. So that should help speed things along a little bit, because I've got basically a script to draw from and just expand on. But yeah, I have no idea how this is gonna go. I have no idea if this is gonna be entertaining for anyone to watch. But fuck it, we're doing it anyway. Oh wait, Phew. Let's fuck this right up. You gotta start the fucking live splits first, buddy. Alright, so my live splits are set up as such. Basically, every single split is the goal for each day throughout the month. Obviously, I'm not going to be streaming every single day doing this, but it should be okay. I should be able to get through it. Like, I've technically speaking, I should be able to get to 50,000 words by the end of the month, even if I don't do it every day. But yeah, so each split represents the day's world goal. Day's word goal. Hey, Frog. Oh my god, there's actually somebody in here. Now it's way more stressful. But yeah, each split represents the word goal for every day from the 1st to the 30th. So technically speaking, it's the 2nd. I should already be here. I should be getting here today. And I'm at 0 still. I don't want to set up proper music that I can hear that you can't hear because fuck DMCA. Horror synth darkwave Halloween special mix? Yeah, that sounds lovely. Thank you. It's like an hour long, so. You're at work, so it's not like you're really paying attention. Oh, that's good. That's probably for the best, honestly. But yeah, so that's what the splits represent, but obviously I'm not gonna like just get to 33, 34 and be like, see ya, bud. I'm gonna write as much as I can in every session and make up days as quickly as possible. Obviously, it's a speed run, and that's what you do. So yeah, It'll probably be afternoonish type sessions. Dizzy, hello. Was this early stream shenanigans? It's me attempting to speedrun writing a novel in the month of November. Which is insane. But since when has that ever stopped me before? But yeah, I suspect, because I'll still be on later tonight for the double feature. Adam's Family Values. I'll still be on Wednesday, Friday. Like I'm planning on still doing my regular streams at the regular times. I'm just adding in more streams during the afternoon, as I'm able to. So yeah, this should be wild. All right, I got music going. I wasted enough time. Oh my god, people are actually here. That's insane. So let's start. Yeah, let's start the fucking timer before you type anything, because otherwise it won't count. Yeah. So here's some tricks. Shit, I gotta make sure I spell this fucking name right, don't I? Yeah, it's with an E. I knew it was spelled interestingly. Here's a trick for figuring out how to cheese extra words. Just be very verbose. There you go. I didn't have to add in that. I would have on the finished product, but I didn't have to add that in. Be as crazy as you can. Add in as many fucking words as you can wherever. Mash Tater, hello. Midday stream indeed. Yeah. I'm speedrunning a novel. Because I'm insane. I feel like I'm gonna keep saying that. Yeah, I picked that word. Big whoop. Want to fight about it, Frog? You can come over here and you can do it your damn self. You're not speedrunning a novel right now. I am. Fuck you. Do I even have? Wait, hold on. My splits. I got my splits. Where is? Got the script it's based off of all printed out and whatnot. What am I speedrunning for? Just because. I've done NaNoWriMo for the past 8 years, I think. 2012, I think, is when I started. And I've done it every year since, and I've completed it every year since. So this year I figured, why not be goofy with it and turn it into a segmented speedrun? Nano is National Novel Writing Month. Basically, the gist of it is you write 50,000 words of a novel in the month of November. And it's kind of like a race type thing. Mostly, like, a lot of other people do it, but it's mostly a race against yourself to try and motivate you into getting into writing and getting projects done. Oh, it is insane. So speedrunning it, when I can't stream the speedrun every single day, is doubly insane. But you know what? I'm looking for a challenge. Like, I can get through Nano pretty easy, honestly. Well, that sounds way too braggadocious. Not easy, but like, I've done it for the past 7 years, and I've managed to get through it. Story I'm gonna write is called Slimoids. It's based on a film a buddy of mine made. I think it's made. I think he got it done. About tiny little monster creatures going on a kill crazy rampage. It's kind of like Ghoulies, but weirder. But he asked me to do the novelization for it a while ago, and I've been slacking on it, so it's about goddamn time. And it'll be easy, too, because then I don't gotta worry about thinking of every single goddamn scene or everything on the fly while streaming, while timing myself. I've got something to basically base it on that I just expand on. Fancy. Yeah, it's actually the second one I've done for him. I also did one called Like Animator, which is a werewolf story, but werewolves with tentacles. It's very fun. And check it out. There, along with everything else I've done so far. Okay. I went back and forth on whether or not I was doing Slimoids or not. Like, I woke up this morning and I was like, I'm not doing Slimoids, I want to do short stories. Because I was vibing with it more. And then I chickened out and I said, no, that's too hard, let me do Slimoids instead. It can be. It's honestly, writing in general it's a weird, tricky thing. Like, I've gotten fairly decent at it. As far as, like, the process, the quality of the words, I'll leave up to other people to decide, but, like, just getting words down, I've gotten pretty good at it, but I've been doing it for, like, 2 decades. 15, 20 years. Almost daily, so I've gotten pretty good at splooging words out onto the page. My books, what do I recommend? Well, I recommend all of them because I'm biased, but I don't know. What are you into? I usually respond to that question with another question, because then I can guide people. Like, what do you like? Because my shit's pretty varied. If Fish was here, she'd recommend Black Melt. Like stuff like Clive Barker. You're also a fan of mystery novels. Okay. I mean, honestly, Black Melt might be good. It's sci smut horror fi. Um, about a killer space fungus and a medical mycologist. I fucked up that pitch. It's about a it's about a medical mycologist and the killer space fungus that wants to eat her, and it's still a better love story than Twilight. That's how I pitched that book. It's been a while. Sci smut horror fi. So it's sci-fi, it's horror, and it's smutty. And there's 2 of them so far. There's Black Melt and Black Melt Mother Fountain. I think my personal current favorite of the stuff I've done, just because I think it's been the most interesting thing I've written, is Saucermen from Venus Against Hell's Beauties, which is about, like, 50s style space aliens and a all-female biker gang. Oh yeah, a fair amount of my stuff includes smuttiness. Should send my books to Rob Zombie. I don't know how to contact Rob Zombie. Also, I don't know if Rob Zombie would be able to, like, into getting, like, cold pitched a fucking book. He'd probably dig it, though. My stuff, I feel like my stuff has a very grindhousey type edge to it that he would probably dig. Not quite so much in the vein he usually tends to lean towards with like redneck extreme horror, but something crazy idea. I mean, that would be the dream, honestly. Not just Rob Zombie, but just like a movie would be a dream. Oh yeah, for sure. Based on the limited knowledge I've seen of it, like it's a clusterfuck. You get paid next week, you'll have to pick up a book, dude. That would be awesome. By all means, let me know. Let me know what you think, good or bad. Blackmouth sounds really interesting. It was my first. Is the first novel I published. I accidentally wrote a novel before that, which was Nadia's Nights, the first one of that. Um, but Blackmouth, that was the first nano project I did, and my first like real attempt to write a novel. Like setting out to write a novel, not just writing something and writing something and writing something and then checking the word count and being like, oh, that's like a very long novel. Writing what I do full time? Yeah. Not so much the personal stuff, but I do commission stuff that pays okay. No, not a corporate monkey job. No. Honestly, I'm not equipped for such thing. Like I used to do house reno repair work type stuff. I did a couple other like little random ass jobs, but for the last number of years, it's basically just been writing full time, which I can do thanks to my wife having a corporate monkey job that pays very well, and her supporting me and believing in me. And then I also picked up Twitch a couple of years ago as kind of a part-time gig, which has also been a lot of fun. It's also I've gotten paid off of it a few times, which is nice. Nice little bonuses. Oh, hell yeah. Nah. Where did I find her? College. Oh, bitches do be crazy. Everybody be crazy. Not that you want a free ride. No, and to be fair, like, it's not like I have a free ride. Like, could I do this if I were single? Or if I didn't have someone who was willing to support me? No. But I make some money. Weirdly enough, it wasn't a goal I like aspired to, but it kind of lucked into, and I'm very appreciative. Oh yeah, for sure. And honestly, it's been one of those things like there's ebbs and flows with any creative endeavor. Like this year has been like this year is at large in general has been a shit year. On a personal level, with the creative stuff, it's been at least the last couple of months have been. Oh no, it's fine. Like if it's too personal, I'll just be like I don't feel like talking about it. Um, it's not like I gave away like super personal details or anything like that. So it's all good. But yeah, these last few months have been surprisingly incredibly productive for me on the personal writing front. Like I finished a wacky superhero porn novel in a month. So technically, I already kind of did Nano this year, but not officially. I didn't speedrun it. What? Yeah, I wrote a wacky superhero porn novel. Yeah, yeah. Justice Beaver versus the Tentacled Menace. I don't have it on me right now. Where do you sign up? I'm editing it now. Although honestly, like if you're into you think you could like give good feedback on something? Because I am still technically looking for beta readers on that son of a bitch, as well as other things that I've finished in the last couple months. That is 100% fair, and honestly, I appreciate your honesty with that. Because there's a lot of people that would just be like, "Oh yeah, sure, send it over," and then like 2 months will go by, and be like, "What'd you think?" And they're like, "Oh, I haven't even started it yet." I like that scene where she kicks butt. I mean, honestly, even that is valid. But yeah, it's in the editing stages now. I'm hoping to have it out in the next few months. It's hard to say because like I gotta edit it, and then I gotta get a cover for it, and I gotta typeset it. So honestly, the writing part is the easiest fucking part. But it should be out soon-ish. But yeah, I finished that randomly in a month just because I felt like working on it one day and then wound up slamming through a lot of chapters. 3 or 4 months to get through a book lately. I feel that. I felt like I've been trying to, like I started the year with a writing goal. 12, well, I did last year 12 books. Actually, I think I got up to 15 last year. But this year has been a little difficult. I think I'm at 9 out of 12. So I still got time, but I haven't read in probably a month and a half. Just because I've been so busy with other shit. Pandemic dies down soon, maybe you'll work less. I mean, both of those things are things to hope for, honestly. Yeah, soon, TM. Yeah, so I finished that, and then I finished War of the Erotic Dead shortly afterwards, which is a horny zombies on a tropical island thing, and it's like 600 goddamn pages. It's like 150,000 words, like the longest thing I've ever written. Which is insane, because it's a goofy-ass premise that I just was like, yeah, this will be fun to crank out during a nano. And then it wound up taking me 2 years to finish. Being, oh, you're a nurse. Oh, damn. Yeah, no. Holy shit, yeah. That's some craziness. Like, even under normal circumstances, I imagine that is an incredibly hectic and stressful job. This year? Oh, fuck. No, I could never do that. Good money, but exhausting. At least the money is good. Because, I mean, goddamn, if the money wasn't good, like, holy fuck. I'd be like, yeah, I'm just not coming in. Ever. Fuck that. What the fuck is that? What is that? You guys can't hear it, but there's my phone rang, and it also rang in my headphones attached to my computer. Why? Also, I didn't recognize the number, so go fuck yourself. But why? Does Google fee?
Watching on my phone. So that it ringing in your ear, it's because it's.
So if
you have Google,
Gmail open,
you can talk through your computer. Yes.
That's cool and also very annoying because that was a fucking spam call from Oklahoma.
It doesn't do it all the time. I'll have to fuck with your settings later.
Okay.
Yeah, I apologize. Yeah. It doesn't do it all the time. Like, it doesn't do it all the time for me unless I'm directly
That is the first time I've heard, but I haven't gotten many
and
phone calls from it either, so.
neither have I, so I haven't quite pinpointed it. I have to still fuck with my settings as well, but yeah.
405er? Fuck you. Okay, well that was momentarily horrifying. That's okay.
Also, I might be... So, I have the FMLA.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just... No.
Yeah.
So, I should be in chat shortly.
Oh, alright, cool. Gotta pay well for how much it costs to live in this state. Oh, shit. Oklahoma isn't real. It probably isn't, honestly. Okay. The timer paused, but that's because I minimized live split to try and... Because live split sits on top of everything. So I had to pull it down to try and figure out what the fuck that ringing was. It's wiped out by tornadoes, yeah. Well, that was a rude interruption. Where the fuck was I? Oh, for Darksiders just glitched on you? Wait, what? Oh god, Darksiders just glitched for you? Stupid ass Darksiders. Which one was Darksiders? I'm thinking of Darkstalkers, the fighting game with the cat girl and the succubus girls. And the bee girl. Neffy, thank you for the 30 months. Actually, now that I see where that is... Yeah, I guess I could have seen where it was gonna pop up. Yeah, let's move that down a little bit so it doesn't get covered by the stream boss. Top it out with technical issues. You are out of there. Home goddamn run. Oh, Neffy, I don't know if you saw, but Match Tater wants to clone you. Apparently. Be right back. That dang old wind, man. Vacuum suction because you got the window open. Nephew's all flabbergasted. Where are we at? 347 words. Well, it's like a tenth of where we should be at. What did you do? I don't know. What did you do? Gotta go get ready? Wait. Get ready for what, Dizzy? Get ready for what? The apocalypse? It is a nice sound, isn't it? Fortunately, that marks the last of my scotch. Pop of, yeah, it's like the cork, the cork top. Oh yeah. The apocalypse. Oh shit. Well, I better hurry up and get done. Apparently, I had even less time to get this fucking thing done than I realized. Yeah, I still have like, because that one was for, which one was this one? Did I mark this one for? This one was for War of the Erotic Dead. So I still need one for Justice Beaver. I think I still need one for the second Nadia book. I think I still need one for Random Acts of Horror. So at least 3 I can still, I'm still eligible for. Maybe soon to be 4 by the end of the month, hopefully. What's up? Whoa. What's up? Weekend of myself confirmed, gonna go over Sarah's. Okay, cool. Awesome. Well, then this weekend I might have some nano streams as well. She plans for me to have weekends to myself. Yeah, we have a whole fucking system organized. This is very cool. So it turns out the secret to like a happy relationship: planning, scheduling, and also to some extent communication. But yeah, planning and scheduling. Also cooks well and keeps the house clean. I mean, now that you mention it, I can cook two things: microwave dinners and delivery. Mila TV, thank you for the follow. Holy shit. And no, I can clean. I can clean. Not as well as she does. This is one of the this is now further reasons why apparently you need to be cloned. Holding a conversation. I mean, we did have like a 4 a.m. chat recently about the legitimacy of ghosts and Ouija boards. Does that count? You doing nano tea? Need more nano friends? Hello, fellow nano person. Am I trying to sell you or something? Seal you? Kissed by a rose? What? But hello, fellow nano friend. Yeah, I'm an old hat at nano. I think I've done it the last 7, 8 years. So this year I'm doing something crazy. I'm speedrunning it. Sell. Oh, I thought that's what you meant. No, I'm not. Started in 2006. Oh shit! So you've been at this longer than I have. That's awesome. How you doing this year so far? I'm at 409 words when I should be at 3334. Never won though? Yeah, this will be the year. I believe in you. 2.2k? Nice. Nice. Yeah, I didn't get started yesterday because we were still doing the Halloween weekend. We did a Halloween full franchise binge. So we watched every single movie in the Halloween franchise starting on Saturday and going into Sunday, including the alternate cuts. So we watched Halloween 6 theatrical and producer's cut, and then we watched when we got up to the Rob Zombie Halloweens, we watched the theatricals and the director's cuts. And it took about 2 full days, but it was a lot of fun. Maybe to steal my wife cloning is not a thing for humans yet. I mean, you can try, but she'd probably kill you. You just watched Friday the 13th for the first time last night? Oh, nice. What'd you think? Original Friday the 13th. It's very different from the rest of the franchise, and yet very similar to the rest of the franchise. Actually, good in its own way. Yeah. Yeah, I have an appreciation for the I've done full binges of the Friday the 13th series as well. And like it's very easy to like just look at Friday the 13th and be like, "Oh, it's stereotypical formulaic slasher movie trash, and on some degree it is, but there's a surprising amount of like nuance if you watch them back to back. Like there's an internal plot and everything like that. Now, granted, you get late enough in the series, and that internal plot just goes completely batshit. Like by the 7th movie, you've got Jason fighting Carrie essentially. And the 8th movie, he goes to New York, but it's not really New York. It's mostly Jason. It's not Jason takes Manhattan. It's Jason takes a cruise ship, and then spends 10 minutes in Manhattan and decides he doesn't particularly like it too much. And Jason Goes to Hell, which is it's a movie. And then of course Jason X when he goes to space. Do not steal you. You like maybe even love your husband. Oh shit. Gonna lurk for a bit. Got some sun to take care of around the house. Right on. Lurk it up. You just noticed the timer on the side? Oh yeah, no, it's a speedrun. It's a segmented speedrun. And see how long it takes me to get to 50,000 words. Because as far as I know, I don't think anyone's been nutty enough to do Nano as a segmented speedrun before. Purr Factory is open for business. Get your fresh hot cat purrs. Only 100 pets a purr. Oh man, the price is going up. Selling them at a premium. Times are hard, man. Can't argue with that. Oh yeah, Milo, what are you working on for Nano? That was a good question. Yeah, only if you want to share. Story about a trans-native girl who goes on a road trip to Florida from Seattle to go to Disney World in honor of her dead brother's memory, who has died recently when the story starts. Nice. Sounds like a book that might make you cry. Yeah, it sounds like it's gonna have some feels. Is it kind of like a coming of age type tale? Would be my generalized guess. First non-sci-fi fantasy novel you've written pretty much ever. You can imagine it will. Yeah, it is. Okay, nice, nice. I mostly dabble around in with horror stuff, although with some science fiction slid in there every once in a while. This one's Slimoids. It's I mean, I imagine you can consider it maybe a partial cheat, but like Nano's kind of a lot about cheating, in my opinion. Like figuring out different methods to get to the 50,000 word goal. But it's based on a friend of mine's script slash film that he made about little monstrous terrors and a mad scientist. You heard someone follow you? Oh, nice. Yeah, he asked me to do the novelization for it far too long ago, and it's just been sitting in my to-do list for a long time. Good so far, you proud of yourself? Hell yeah. That may have been you. Should try horror one day. Horror is a lot of fun. It's at least, I mean, I think it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of just like going wild. Although I imagine sci-fi and fantasy, there's a lot of going wild in that too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where'd the music go? Where'd the music go? Yes, continue watching, you lunatic. Will of Joker, thank you for the follow. Holy shit. You don't expect, like, I've done it, like, it's been a while, but I've done writing streams on Twitch before, and they usually aren't this popular. I guess it's the right season for it with Nano and all, but it's very cool. What is my favorite book? Go to chat as a whole. Ah, okay. I mean, honestly, like, it's wacky, but I feel like I've read better books and probably even books that I've liked more, but I gotta go with Carnivore by Lee Clark, about a science team down in Antarctica uncovering a T-Rex egg that hatches, and then the T-Rex starts terrorizing the Antarctic expedition. Has my favorite book changed? I mean, again, like I've read a lot of great stuff, like the Aliens books. Anything by Clive Barker is incredible. I didn't particularly, not that I think it's a bad book, but personally, I didn't particularly enjoy Something Wicked This Way Comes. There's way too much like metaphor and stream of consciousness stuff to that it was very hard to follow. Like I understood what was going on, but it was just like kind of a nightmare to read for me. Like I can acknowledge like it's good. It's well written, it's good. And I respect it for what it is, but it's not my type of writing. Although interestingly enough, the fuck was it's like from the 1800s, and it was like erotica from the 1800s. Fanny Hill. Yeah, Fanny Hill, which is like one of the first erotic novels from the 1800s. Amazingly enough, that one I found to be far easier to understand and easy to read than Ray Bradbury's Something Wicked This Way Comes. And despite being an erotic novel that refuses to use any actual like crude language, surprisingly steamy. You love Ray Bradbury? I mean, I also I remember watching a lot of the Ray Bradbury show when I was a kid, and I loved that. And so let me put it this way: I love the story of Something Wicked This Way Comes. I kind of hated how it was written. Not to say that how it was written was bad. That's an important distinction to make. I think it was written very well. I just didn't have a fun time reading it the way it was written. It's honestly kind of like the handful of times I've read H.P. Lovecraft stuff. Like the ideas I like. The way he writes it is very hard to follow. His insanity is not too bad for you. I mean, I will say I felt like that's what I kind of loved about Color Out of Space, the movie, is that it felt like it captured the fucking batshit insane style of H.P. Lovecraft and visualized it in a way that was still batshit insane, but like you could kind of comprehend it. Even if it was still weird and you didn't necessarily know what the hell was going on, it was like, okay, I understand as much as anyone who's not insane can understand this. As much as anyone who's not been touched by the Elder Gods can understand this, I get it. Oh yeah, Nicolas Cage was perfect casting for that. Like, Nicolas Cage is a treasure. But a very precious treasure that needs to be used correctly. A lot of times they don't use him correctly. And that results in either comatose Cage, which is very boring, or uncaged Cage, which is very entertaining. So even if it's not good, it's like, oh shit, Cage is raging. It's the Cage rage. Am I doing on liquids? That's about there. Water's pretty good, and I still thankfully have plenty of that. I could probably do with the other soda. Am I hungry? I just had the pizza pockets before I started, so I'm all right. Thank you. Okay.
No, Brian. Actually, go provide entertainment.
Come in.
Additional entertainment.
There be cat. Shit. No, you can't see on there. Okay, currently it's 675 words. It's granted not the best, but I have been chatting a lot, so understandable. So my vape, yours is mango. Mango's very good. I'm rocking some Heisenberg, which is a concoction of flavors, fruity flavors, and menthol. There's some blueberry in there and some other stuff, but is my flavor of choice. It has been for a while. I like the menthol stuff a lot. Before this, I was on something called Global Warming, which was super menthol, super duper menthol. It was like beyond menthol, beyond double menthol, because I think the one down from that was double menthol. This was beyond that even. It was like inhaling a glacier. It was lovely. Mango's one of your go-tos. Yeah, you keep flipping around, but usually it's some form of fruit. Honestly, like, yeah, I dig, like, if it's not like just pure menthol, I tend to enjoy the some variety of fruit flavor. Blueberry lemonade, yeah, I like blueberry. I was doing that, like, there was a while where Heisenberg wasn't in stock, and I was just doing straight blueberry with menthol additive, which was a decent reproduction. I'm not a sweets. I'm not like. I think that's why. I think that's where the menthol comes in, and why like I prefer the menthol straight. Weirdly enough, is because like have that sweetness tempered with something. That's also why I've not really like, even though it's been like I've gone out on a limb and tried like the kookier flavors, like like cotton candy or whatever. Actually, I don't know if I've ever tried a cotton candy flavor, but like stuff like that, like the novelty flavor type stuff. Like I don't particularly like it's nice for like one or two hits, but after that I'm just like, this is way too sweet. Or it just all winds up tasting like pancakes, which is again is not bad, but it's like I'm sick of tasting pancakes or glazed donuts. Because I used to be all about the vanilla, I remember, and then vanilla just it tasted like glazed donuts, and I got sick of it because it was way too damn sweet. Drive by cat. Someone's outside walking their cat like a boss. that is boss level strategies. No. Cat do be wanting out though. 990. You had to go pet the cat. It was our new upstairs neighbor. Oh shit. They do be walking cats though. Old lady Maine Coon kitty. Oh my god, was it a big lady? Big girl? Smaller Maine Coon, but so soft. About the same size squig. Oh damn. So still pretty big. Not as big as a full-grown Maine Coon, but still pretty sizable. Did you dare ask what all the yelling's about? Oh, coward. She lives with her mom, though, so based on hearing both of their voices, now it would be her mother that yells? Ah, okay. You've detectived your way to the answer, yeah. How many words we be at now? 12, 12. Yeah, some progress is being made. Fill the stream queues a little music. Yeah, that'd be great, except DMCA is a thing. And I don't want my fucking channel banned. I've got music playing in my ears, but I haven't muted for you guys. Tony has a playlist of free music? Yeah, but that's like... Oh, okay, it's a playlist. Free... Wait, let me see this. Downloading this piece of music for free. Which can be used in any of your projects, music, video games, progress, etc., etc. Let's say create you by name and website. Oh, okay. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Fuck me for not keeping track of what Tony's been up to. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. But if I'm doing that, I do want to credit the man. So let me set that up. Text, yeah, text. New source, add source, text. What is the website? TonyLongworth.com? Yeah. TonyLongworth.com. Hell yeah. Done. Okay, there's that. Give it to me. Get, why you no move? Wait, you're not locked. Why you no move? Wait, what? Hold on. There it goes. There it goes. Wait, hold on. Okay, now that's like that. Slide that up there. There we go, that looks good. Lock that. Alert box. Down a little. That. Is that can be locked? Okay. You're not gonna come to me without a solution? Nah, much appreciated. Yeah, Tony. Okay, so we're gonna be listening to the tunes of Tony Longworth. He's a real cool fucking dude, a musical composer guy that I've known for a number of years. He's a good buddy. He does real cool fucking music, and now we get to listen to it. Because he put like an entire playlist of free tunes. Okay. Here we go. It's a little loud. Let me turn that down a bit, at least in my ears. That is good. Okay, cool. Oh shit. I don't think I've heard this. I've honestly been a real fucking shitty friend. I haven't kept up with a lot of his newer music. Putting some awesome stuff out. I mean, yeah, he's already like from the stuff of his that I've already listened to. Like, yeah, he's real fucking good. You listen to some of it while you're working on Photoshop? Nice. Yeah, I need to just start listening to more of his stuff, honestly. do gotta go hit the bathroom. We're at 1392, so closing in on day 1 split. Am I still doing the watch party tonight? Oh yeah. No, these are intended to be on top of the normal streaming. Which is why I'm doing them in the afternoons. Which also kind of greatly reduces the amount of times I'm gonna have to work on Nano this month, because I can't, like, if I want to stay true to the segmented speedrun motif, that means I can't do like a 3 a.m. laptop on the couch session. So it's gonna be interesting. Well, Neffy, you can't just request 2 fucking movies. That's per movie, goddammit. It's 10,000 for a request. Are they both on, will not let you request 2? Yeah, that's by design! Because I didn't want one person with a shit ton of points just, like, taking over the entire damn thing. The idea of that is, you pick one for a week, and then someone else can request something to pick another one for that week. Yeah, it's one pick per person per week. Ratchet 2, are both of them on Prime? Yeah, because Fish didn't pick Addams Family 1 and 2. She picked Addams Family Values, and I just decided, since they were both on Prime, to do Both of them. So honestly, if your pick is Hatchet 2, then yeah, I'll probably do Hatchet 1 and 2. Do a double feature. Are they both on? They are? Okay. So that'd be the week of November 9th, or Monday, November 9th. Do a Hatchet and Hatchet 2 party. So yeah, next Monday will be the 16th. Want to see Tony Todd act more? Tony Todd act more? Oh yeah. It's been a while since I've seen the first Hatchet. I watched Hatchet 2 probably a few months ago for the first time. Okay, well that was a single ring. You have to just go down the Tony Todd list. There are quite a few of them on Prime. Yeah, that'd be fun. Strikes me that I need to figure out what the hell these dang old things look like. Ah, there's screenshots. Nice. Oops. That's such a small photo, man. What? Why? What is this? Fuck you. In that image. Okay, that's better. Oh, wait. Fucking Facebook! Photos. There's the photo. Ah, there we go. Open image. There we go. Oh man, those things look awesome. Here, I will attempt running Slimoids. West of Hell sounds like another cowboy horror with Tony Todd instead of Kurt Russell. Tony Todd does exorcism with Scream at the Devil. Oh shit. Yeah, just reroll dang image, please. Add a new source. Browse. Can you change your pick to Scream at the Devil? Sure. Oops. Yeah, that's very big. But here's the little critters we're gonna be writing about. You wanna let the other pick be more random? That's fine. I mean, I was on board for doing the Hatchet double feature. Yeah, there they are. Immediately doing 2 double features in a row. You don't know, you're overthinking. I mean, it's fine. I was fine with it. This looked terrifying. Oh, hell yeah. I'll slip them in. Right there. They're not allowed to eat your giblets? Well, that's unfortunate, because they might just do it anyway. There we go. Now I got the picture pulled up nice and big for me so I can describe these weird-ass looking fucking things. Okay, so the green one, he's like got one arm and a little stumpy arm, 3 eyeballs on pods, one longer than the other. A big, huge gaping mouth with crooked, yellowed teeth in it. Some teeth are missing. And you got a little pudgy belly. Googly-eyed abominations, strangly humanoid dental work. Oh yeah. shit, we done it. We got our first split. First split done. An hour and 43 minutes.
Welcome to the party.
Archer, hey. Thank you. And thank you for that follow. How's it going? Going well, currently trying to get your daily word goal for Nano? Hell yeah. I'm being absolutely insane and doing it as a speedrun. A segmented speedrun. So I just got up to yesterday's goal, so we'll see if I can get to today's goal. I got a couple more hours I can devote to it today. But what are you working on this month? Concept of being a speedrunner is hilarious. Oh yeah, no, I was like, this is ridiculous, but like, it might be fun. It might be fun to stream attempting to speedrun a Nano novel. That I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's go. But what are you working on this month? Working on a fantasy novel with the MC being a poisoner, going around solving his own murders along with the other MC who is an investigator. Oh, that sounds really cool. Draws inspiration from Graham Young, the teacup poisoner, a fairly well-known English serial killer from the mid-20th century. I'm not familiar with him, but that is an awesome concept. I am working on a project called Slimoids, which is a novelization of a friend of mine's horror movie about three tiny little terrors and a mad scientist that go on a kill crazy rampage. Kind of like ghoulies. Something I'd want to publish, or is no, I'd definitely be publishing this. I'm basically running the Amazon self-publishing route, just because it's fairly easy. Aside from the fact that you get lumped in with a huge horde of other people that, let's just be fair, aren't particularly good. They crank out something in an afternoon that's absolute trash and just hit publish on Kindle an hour later. But I enjoy it. I enjoy the accessibility that it offers and the simplicity of it all. top to this bottle. Nope, it's not on the bottle. Whatever. Oh, there it is. Okay. If Onision can do it, and do it badly at that, why can't we? Exactly. Who is Onision? I'm not familiar with that name. But it is a bit heartbreaking when you go to try and promote your shit and you realize that it's a flood of like shitty weekend romantic novel formulaic bullshit. Scummy person, hard to explain. Very. This writing is very bad. Capitalized, objectively. Yeah, oh yeah, no, I feel you. So I don't know that person. I'm not familiar with that person, thankfully. But I just based on that description, I know exactly the sort of person that you were referring to. I have seen works of similar people, and it's a little frustrating. It's one of those things where it's like I love how easy it is for someone to get published. Because there are people that like truly care and like for whatever reason like can't find an agent, can't get their thing published through like a big publisher or anything like that. And the Amazon route or even like the Nook route, like what's the other one? There's Kindle and then Nook. Yeah, Nook. Like you can just publish your own stuff via those avenues, and it's awesome. Except that those floodgates are open for everyone, including people who don't give a shit and are just looking to crank out garbage and make a few cents off of each one and just flood the markets with like thousands of hastily written shitty fucking stories just to like not I resist saying scam people out of money, but because I don't think it's strictly scamming, but it's close. It is close to scamming. So it's like, it's that double-edged sword of it all. That's both cool and frustrating. Did I do? Still. Oh, yeah, no, that's the wrong. Oops. Oh, I closed it apparently. Oh, good. Oh, good. Back up. There we go. Good. I didn't lose anything. Went to hit, oh, that's good, yeah, because I hit Control S, and then I went to hit Control E to center it, and I hit Control W, which apparently just closes the goddamn file. In fact, I'm curious. Yeah, it does. Control W just closes, I did not know about that shortcut. Also, I don't know why I did this, but I'm gonna go back and fix this real quick, because I know later on I'm gonna hate myself for having done this. I was just spacing out the paragraphs instead of indenting them. we go. Fixed it. Really cool to be able to just publish stuff, but frustrating how there's so many. Yeah, exactly. Learn something new every day. Yeah, I've been using Word for many fucking years. I never knew that there was a keyboard shortcut to just close your file. Which I don't know why I would ever... I mean, I guess it makes sense having the ability to do that solely from a keyboard in case, for some weird reason, you didn't have a mouse. But I'm like, great, now I know a shortcut for something that I will likely never use, and only use this one time accidentally. But, okay. That exists. Let's see, I'm curious. What exactly... What did I have listed for chapter 1? Okay. I use Google Docs, and I have access to MS Office, so you like Docs, to be fair. Probably using add-ons to help track your writing. Oh, do they have add-ons? Track it, track what exactly? Well, I've just been using, way back in the day, I had access to Microsoft Office. So I just kind of got used to it. So I've persisted with that. There was a period of time where one could obtain Microsoft Office through means, and I utilized that. Perhaps I may or may not have utilized that, but now I have a subscription to the whole Microsoft Office suite. Because it's not too bad. It's like $6 a month, and you get access to all the Microsoft Office programs on any computer that you have. Track how many words you've written in a day, tracking word goals, looking at average. Oh, nice. That'd actually be really useful. I like that. Because that's the one thing I really like about Nano is it shows you the graph to keep track of everything. It's kind of nice. I do that to a lesser extent sometimes with I have an Excel spreadsheet that I use to keep track of it, but it's all inputting it manually and everything like that. But it'd be nice to have something that tracks it automatically, or you just have to put in, with the Nano website, you just have to put in what you've written, your total word count at any given time, and then it just updates everything. forget how to spell fucking nauseous. Yeah, that's it. It's the one. Thanks, word spell check. I have a feeling that whoever's watching over your internet searches probably thinks you're nuts. Been looking up all different types of poisons, both in plants and for chemical compounds. Oh shit! Yeah, that's the plague of a modern writer. Your search history is incredibly damning. But it's like the way I feel about that is like, oh yeah, no, it's completely damning, and if there's whatever FBI agent is assigned to looking over your internet history is like probably lifting an eyebrow. But as long as you don't actually commit any crimes or murders, it's fine. It's probably fine. That's why I'm not too nervous about it, because it's like, hey man, I'm just researching and writing about this shit. I don't actually intend to do any of it. And if I did, I wouldn't be doing a casual fucking Google search, let me assure you of that. It's like, we watched a movie last month. Where some lady kills her shitty date and then proceeds to do a, oh, it was even better. They were like, oh, well, no, she's too clever to just Google search this shit. So they just randomly had her log on to the deep web and Google how to dispose of body. I'm like, yeah, you're not gonna get away with this, ma'am. Also, that's not how the deep web works. It's interesting and all. Hurting decent people isn't. Oh no, fuck no. Yeah. I like to think of myself similarly to how Douglas Adams described the human race at large, mostly harmless. Wait, but why? Video pause. Stop pausing. It was just getting bumping, man. with a somewhat unhealthy knowledge of how to kill and get away with it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, it's good to be, you know, well informed, even if you never intend to use that knowledge. Oh shit. F, thank you for the 50 berries. I filled up that jar a little bit. Ad biddies were strong? I had a feeling ad biddies might be strong, just considering how many fucking ads. Like, it being the political season and all that. Plus, it's getting close to... Oh shit. And a sploosh with 100 extra biddies, thank you. Like, it being political season, on top of it coming up close to, like, holiday season, this is usually the time when the ad biddies start getting strong. May have to endeavor to swipe some of them up. Got a whole bunch of Monster Energy drink ads and Best Buy Christmas commercials. Sounds about right. The Christmas commercials, at least, yeah. Nope, we got our second creature being revealed here, so I gotta pull up my reference image. Greater detail. believe that's chapter 1. Firm. Yeah. So 1,000 to go for today's goal. It's true. Am I gonna? Well, I'm gonna keep pushing through today's goal. I might. It really depends on how much. Like, so I'm not going for like trying to keep up with daily goals per se, because obviously I can't stream this every single day this month to like do it in that fashion. So basically every single one of these sessions is going to be me going as far as I can, and hopefully I will get ahead of the daily goals at some point. Got just over 1,000 left for your goal today. Just crossed over 900 words done this evening. Nice. Well done. You also got this. Take a brief snack break. Actually, before I do that, let me see what exactly is involved with chapter 2. Velasque, hello. Well, I'm having a snack. I am working on a project called Slimoids, which is a novelization of a buddy of mine's horror flick involving 3 creepy, weird creatures, which there's a photo of them off on the side, and a mad scientist getting some kill crazy rampage action going on. How are you doing? Would you like to come up with chapter titles ahead of time? I think this is going to be one of those instances where I come up with the chapter titles after the fact. Procrastinating as always. I mean, it is a fun hobby to engage in. Are you also doing Nano? Dear God, no, you finished an MA in English this year? Well, congratulations on that. That's awesome. You've done enough in writing to last you 2 lifetimes? I feel that. I probably have as well, but I can't seem to make myself stop. Worry about dead people books as the world is burning around you is fun? Oh shit. Sounds like it. You know how you finish 15,000 words coherently? Dude, it's a miracle. Like, once you get up into the double-digit thousands of words, you kind of just grin and hope for the best. Let's see, how many words exactly do I have left? 797. Oh, that's not bad. Less than 1,000, yeah. I had to write essays and theses. Essays, yes. Theses, no. No. My experience with I had to write some papers in college, but I don't think any of them were on the level of a thesis. Probably closer to essays or oh god, what they called abstracts. Remember, I had to do one of those once. I think, is that correct? Is it an abstract? Well, probably primarily, mostly essays is what I had to deal with. Abstracts, proposals, prospectus. Yeah. Yeah, I had to do an abstract once. I remember being kind of fun. See, my approach to that was probably a very reckless approach, but I couldn't help myself. In order to get motivated into doing it and getting a good flow into doing it, I would routinely throw in jokes, which worked out pretty well considering who my professors were. They appreciated it. Or one of them was like, this is, wrote a note on the thing. It was like, this is, paper number something or other. Some absurd number that I've had to read through tonight. And you have no idea how much I needed a good laugh, so thank you for that. I was like, got her. British professors and jokes. Yeah, thankfully, I had no British professors to tangle with. And I've heard just in general, like once you go into higher levels and whatnot, like they really don't, they really don't like that. And I'm like, well, that's why I never went that far. It's like I'll do the work and like I'll do it right. But if you're telling me I can't throw in a joke here and there and have some fun with it, like I'm out. This is gonna be a nightmare for both of us. Once ended up with 69 footnotes, and one of them actually made a note saying "nice" and no more. See, that's the thing. I feel like it's probably not the case with every professor for sure, because some of them are just very stuffy and take themselves far too seriously. But I feel like, at least in some respects, like the notion that you can't get away with stuff like that is preconceived notion, so nobody ever really tries. Because like I didn't ask permission to start throwing in jokes. I just like that's how I fucking wrote it, and I'm like, either it's gonna work to my advantage or not. And it was my experience that pretty much every time it worked to my advantage. Focused. Okay, yeah, I get what you mean. And it's like obviously if all you're doing is like making jokes and making fun of the project and what you're supposed to be learning from it, yeah, that's probably not going to work out too well for you. But if you can do the project and do the project seriously, but also find ways to filter in some humorous little comments, that still shows you're taking the subject matter seriously and you are following the process correctly, which is how I did it. Not do jokes, choose a ridiculous subject like the paper you wrote on why the mosquito is essential to the ecosystem. Yeah, something like that too. Yeah, get penalized for going on a tangent. I don't know if I ever went on full-on tangents. Like, oh, I can go on tangents, but I don't know if I ever... I think I contained myself from going on tangents in any of the papers I wrote. I do remember, I think it was... It might have been the abstract. It was something like that. And it was like the requirement was like, it can't be more than a page. And given what like the topic was and everything, and me knowing myself, I immediately told the professor, like straight up before I even did it, I'm like, it's probably gonna be more than a page, but I'll at least try and make it worth the added space. I was like, I'll try, but like I have a feeling this is gonna be more than a page. British professors hate it, and French professors expect it. Oh no. Work with word. It was a little bit of both. It was a little bit. It depended on the assignment and the professor. Like some of them would ask for word counts. And that always made me laugh because at that point I was pretty proficient at writing. So like we'd get assignments that were like, it's got to be 1,000 words, and everyone would be like, oh my god, 1,000 words, I couldn't even fathom writing that many words, that's like way too many words. I'm like, dude, that's like a page and a half. Like, it's not that bad. Like, I'm gonna have trouble keeping it to 1,000 words, quite frankly, because it's really not that many fucking words. Yeah, 1K words is nothing. It's I sneeze and write more than 1,000 words. Like, Come on, calm down. Your psych professor loved you to expand and get passionate. She was fine with tangents, however, she was a 29-year-old black woman with a doctorate, so she liked things that went against the grain. Yeah. It's more than 3 paragraphs. It's about like a page and a half, or a page and a third, maybe. Like, let me see if I can, like, okay, so here's a full page. Let's just highlight this and see how many words it is. This is 574 words. So if we take it from, like, here and go down, that's 1,100 words from here, so quite possibly, this is probably just under 1,000, I had to guess. Yeah, 933, so about a page and a half. It's nothing. It's nothing. Should have gone on Twitch to stream your dissertation process. I mean, yeah, that sounds like it'd be a cool idea. Twitch would ban you for self-harm. I assume that's a joke based. Oh, you lost weight? Oh my god! In quarantine. Holy shit. That's like one of those half jokes. Like, it's a joke, but haha, not really. About 2 pages. Not a problem as long as you do not box yourself into a bland subject. Yeah. I mean, even a bland subject, I'm pretty sure I could do a page and a half on, or even 2 pages on. From a Shell is going through that now. What, bland subjects? Oh yeah, she just paces around. She works on her papers for her doctorate. Yeah. Yeah, from what I understand, when you're going for your doctorate, like, it is insane. Or like a thesis, like, it is nuts. Representations of mob behavior in English reports of the French Revolution. That was the fucking best. Oh shit. Your brain ever short circuit and you just like suddenly cannot, your fingers cannot correctly spell a word that is not a difficult word? It does sound interesting. Her dissertation's not happened yet. Well, that's the sort of shit, like, you take years working on that, right? Like, that's a pursuit. You spend the entirety of essay month in the library and you saw those poor doctorate students, they actually live there? Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, I don't... My level of focus is not that resolute where I can do something like that. So, like, I have the utmost respect for anyone who can. Like, I have the hardest enough time staying focused on a single project for a single month in regards to, like, Nano. And that's just like casual, like, it's not like, oh shit, if I don't stay focused or if I don't get to the end goal, I'm fucked. In a tiny room in London, you would pace around like an animal in a cage. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, we've had several beats of silence. Yep, video paused. Video paused, and yeah, before I clicked the yes, continue playing, it started playing it. Okay. That makes sense. You're ready to get your master's, or you think you'll be good with your bachelor's? Yeah. Anxiety is an insanely strong motivator. Yeah. Your MA cohort actually had multiple breakdowns because you had to write during lockdown? Shit. Without access to the library. Friend wrote 3K words in a day. I've done 3K in a day. A few times. Yeah. Actually quite often. I'm closing in on 3K today. For an essay? Oh, yeah, essay is different. Yeah, for sure. 3K words essay versus 3K words I'm just making shit up and telling a wacky-ass story. Yeah, completely different. I don't think... from what I recall of my college experience, I don't think any of the professors were sadistic enough to ask for 3,000 words, not when like 1,000 or 1,500 words made pretty much every other student in the classroom freak the fuck out upon hearing the number. So I don't think they would have even dared ask for 3,000. Every single essay was 4,000 words. My God. Unless your was like 20 pages as your psychology final paper. I could see that. Get 2 at a time. Holy shit. Yeah, see, like, so 4,000 words, 2 at a time, and I'm not allowed to crack some jokes along the way, I would lose my fucking mind. For sure, you've been nursing since 2012. Just getting yourself to write it for some reason. It was due to some other idea. Usually cheap horror. I mean, I love me some cheap horror. What's your idea, though? It was titled The Serial Killers of Tomorrow. Sounds like a 50s era sci-fi horror. Idea about how you can never ever truly get to know someone else in your life, like to the point where you're able to read them 100% of the time. Okay. So they want to work with kids that are showing signs of psychopathy. A lot of research was around that topic. Yeah. Did you do any field work, Minkus? Oh, the Minkus face is so good. You wish you could have your past is a bit not bright and shiny, so due to circumstances, you probably did not do as much as you would have. Actually, inpatient centers set up around the U.S. for children like that varied from severe cases to very mild ones, yeah. And a break from school, going back summer, fall 2021, yeah. I'm prime figures in child psychology? Oh. No. I'm writing a scene, do I first describe everything in that scene or go with light descriptions? It varies, depends on what's happening. Like, there's some stuff I'll leave vague. Victorian Major, you can't avoid shoving furniture in every other sentence. Yeah, see, like that. Like, describing the room and like, what people are wearing, like, I tend to be pretty vague on that front just because, like, I struggle with coming up with a means of describing it in a way that it's both, like, people could easily understand it as well as, making it flow well and not just be like a paragraph or two of just like, here's the dimensions of the room, here's every single piece of furniture in the room. So like I tend to just, I'll focus on the details that are relevant in the moment and kind of leave the rest for the reader to just conjure up whatever the fuck they like. Eventually start cursing those people the more you work with them. Absolutely love claustrophobic prose. Someone like Dickens. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I don't discount anyone else. Like, if you can do it and you can find a way to make it work, then that is awesome. Like, I feel like that's probably one of my weaknesses as a writer, is that I leave so much of that kind of, so many of those details pretty vague. But the way I go at it is I'm like, it's not important to the story. Or at least in my mind, it doesn't really add anything to the story, so why waste time with it? Which is a lot of the reason why I've struggled with, or why I previously struggled with doing something as long as a novel, because it's like, how do you get that many words out of a story when you treat it like that, without like filling in details such as that? Childish citizens myself. Therapy helped. Child can be rehabilitated so long as they have not taken a human life, yeah. Oh yeah, psychology. That'd be a heavy, trippy, mind fuck of a avenue to go down. For sure. Whatever scholarship that you'll never ever touch is historiography of war crimes. Ooh, yeah, that would be... Like, that's an important subject, but damn, that would be rough. Delving into that to that degree of detail would be tricky. Sounds like amazingly dark but fascinating. Yeah, or fantastic. Some of those books and essays that require a very specific kind of person, one who's compassionate enough to show sympathy, but also distant enough to be. Yeah, exactly. That's more or less what I was thinking. Where it's like you would have to be a very special type of person to be able to deal with that on that level. Turn off 75% of your human emotions, basically. Yeah, pretty much. Compartmentalization is a key thing those people use when researching topics such as that. You would have to. You'd have to be really good at compartmentalization, I feel. Oh, 3082. I was fortunate picking up a book about World War II war crimes. We were spending a ton of time at the school library. Ooh. Yeah, there's some bad ones in there. Yeah. Yeah, World War II was fucked. For a multitude of reasons. There's no shortage of just absolutely fucked up shit that transpired during World War II. Most movie, the Ottoman Empire had a Holocaust as well, yeah. I don't remember how many Russians died in World War II, but I remember I saw the infographic that was like, kind of revealed that, and like the number, like, dwarfs any other country by like a truly horrifying, staggering number. Like, it's really fucking scary. $25 million? Yeah. Because it was just like the video I watched, it was just like a bar graph, like showing like each country going up the list. And then it hits Russia and just, it goes up and it surpasses the next highest bar. And it just keeps going and going and going. And it's just like, holy shit, dude. Like, what the fuck? It's Germany, it's 7 million, then you get to Russia and you're like, Oh yeah, that's what they meant by exterminate. Yeah. Yeah. It's fucking horrifying, dude. My list of U.S. unis for your PhD. Can we please get our country over by next August, please? I mean, the only thing I can tell you on that front, bud, is that I have voted. This is really all I can do. I've been doing my goddamn part. I've been in quarantine since before the state said we should go into quarantine. Because I saw the way this shit was headed. And I was like, people are gonna be dumb. Let's just, like, not go out. Like, it doesn't have to be a huge problem, but in order for it to not be a huge problem, we kind of need to take action now. Unfortunately, every fucking buddy else was like, nah, it's fine. So... only so much we can accomplish. 50 plus genocides since 1804 across the world. Jesus. That's too many, man. People need to fucking calm down. The Congo, ugh. Yeah. King Leopold. Trying to get the Orange Oompa Loompa out of office. Yeah. Attempts have been made. Ballots have been cast. Four genocides still occurring today. Jesus Christ. Like, fucking stop. Darfur, Sudan, Myanmar. Fuck. Darfur's been having some problems for a while. Canada? What the fuck? Wait, what? Canada, what? Hold on. I need more. I need more. The fuck is Canada doing? Yeah, I've not heard of that. On missing and murdered Indigenous women. Oh, fuck. But it's not like low number, but still considered a genocide. Oh, okay. But it's at least not like the government officially being like, hey, here's a group of people, we're just gonna kill them. Rounding them up and kill them. Like, it's not at that level. Which doesn't make it okay. But, okay. That's still fucked. Genocide of Shia? Kind of because you used to watch videos about mysterious disappearances as entertainment. I mean, that's just the nature of, like, modern programming, honestly. And to some extent, like, I feel like you need to have some distance. Or to distance your, like, it's the mind's way of not completely and utterly shutting down from horrifying shit, is to just, like, distance yourself and find a means of dealing with it, be it as looking at it as entertainment or something else. Kurdistan, oh yeah. Yeah, world's all kind of fucked up. Has been for a while, still is. Oh yeah, no, now, like, being aware of shit that's going on is very important. How come we don't know this? What the hell? It's kind of the double-edged sword of living in such a connected world, is that there's so much information flooding in from everywhere. To say nothing of, like, you know, to even removing from it, like, whatever, like, aspirations or controlling of the narrative that you would potentially put onto, like, media organizations or shit like that, because even removing that from the equation, we're so much more connected globally than we've ever been before. So stuff like this, like the information gets out there to a far greater degree than it ever would in the past. But at the same time, there's now such a flood of it that even shit like that gets buried. Like, even if you remove, like, someone's intentionally, like, the possibility that someone's intentionally burying it to keep people in the dark from it, which is a possibility, but even removing that, there's so much information flooding in by the second that there's just no possible, even I feel like even like a solid like news organization working 24/7 cannot keep up with it. And then add to that equation the kind of dissolution of what journalism used to be compared to what it is today, where it is, like Neffy said, mostly just kind of tabloids, and it's all very opinionated, and it's not really about reporting facts and news. It's just everything has an angle and all that. You add that into the equation, and like, yeah, there's no, like, you have to really focus in to try and stay aware of things, and even then, like, it's overwhelming. And again, like, the brain doing things to kind of save itself from just being just self-destructing. Like, you can't focus on every single thing to a degree where you would be knowledgeable about it. Remember when COVID was nothing but a headline about a market in Wuhan getting closed off? Yeah, right? Like, back then it was like, okay, it's new swine flu, it's new bird flu, like, because this is not, like, let's be fair, this is not the first time a new virus has emerged from that region in the last, number of years. And not that any of them have been particularly good, but none of them have been to this extent. So it's like, okay, it's like slightly worse flu, like, just, be safe and everything. And then the numbers started creeping up and creeping up and creeping up. It's like, okay, it's a little bit bigger of a problem. We might want to actually do something about this. And now, like, I don't think, like, back when it first emerged, like, I don't think anyone could have predicted just how big of a deal it's gonna be. Like, we're basically living in a once in a generation time right now. Like, this is basically the 21st century's version of the Black Plague. Well, just in context of, like, culturally. Like, a mass widespread illness that is struck to this degree that, like, is no doubt it's going to be in history books as a major event, a major illness event. Just in that context. What a time to be alive. Yep. What's that ancient Chinese curse that they always talk about? May you live in interesting times. I think his curses are probably a good thing. Well, it's one of those double-edged things, I think. Like, I was always like, the way I came to know it was as a curse, because, like, this is the definition of living in interesting times. And it's not necessarily a good thing. Yeah, you don't want to live in interesting times anymore, yeah. Like, you don't want to be bored necessarily. I think that's where probably the good side of that statement comes in, where it's like, you don't want to just be bored. So something interesting happening is not necessarily a negative thing, but, like, really thinking about it, like, this is the true interesting times, and it's like, it's too interesting. I'd settle for a little bit of monotonous, boring times at this point, where things just are kind of, like, steady. Want to be able to eat at a damned restaurant and get a haircut? Yeah. Should have gotten COVID when you were living alone. Yeah. Uh-oh. Is it? Oh yeah, video paused. Stop this, man. Seeing the empty campus was weirdly emotional, yeah. Dude, it was for, like, the brief, like, maybe month or so where people were actually, like, kind of half taking shit seriously here, where there was, like, almost no cars on the road. Like, that was trippy as hell. They had no choice, yeah. Very fitting for this music, though, too. Yeah, this is my buddy Tony Longworth. His music. He's a very cool, spooky composer. And also, from the UK. Yeah. UK. Yeah, I heard UK's going into another lockdown. Yeah. Meanwhile, our numbers keep going up, and we're just like, gotta go out to them fucking Halloween parties, bud. People are buying out TP again? Again? Like, granted, toilet paper is a good resource to have, but this... What? This isn't... It's not a plague of dysentery. We're not... Even if you get it, you're not going to be shitting yourself to an extent where you need an absurd number of TP. Calm the fuck down. Like, TP is not going to help you. It can cause diarrhea? Okay. Well, fair enough. That's what I get. But still, like, of all the things to buy out, TP, it still is just like, it baffles me that that's what, like when shit gets fucking dicey, apparently the masses turn to toilet paper. Like, the most frustrating thing of all was here, because I'm in Florida. The most frustrating thing of all was, like, still in, like, the early times, and it's fucked that I have to refer to it as the early times, when, like, it wasn't, like, mandatory lockdown or anything like that, but it was like, hey, you should probably not be going out. Like, the mentality here was basically, like, they just took to it like a hurricane. Which is to say, like, yeah, they bought up a bunch of shit and then continued business as usual and didn't really take it all that fucking seriously. It was the most frustrating shit. The year where toilet paper became hard currency. Yeah, right? It's like say about it, but you really cannot remember what they said about it. Oh, is this not, like, limited to COVID? Is this, like, just a thing? Where shit goes dicey and people are like, get the toilet paper, canned corn, no, toilet paper, you fuck. Is this just a dumb thing that humans do? That's why they went for toilet paper during this issue. Oh, this specific issue. Toilet paper is being kept in low stock in most stores and homes. I mean, maybe maybe it's a personal thing, because, like, I've always, like, bought toilet paper in, like, not to the extent of, like, we're clearing out the fucking grocery store with it, but, like, when toilet paper is required, like getting the jumbo pack, so you only have to go get toilet paper like once every 3 or 4 months. Not really have much to compare it to. It's not even the Spanish flu. Is this right? Widespread? Oh, that's fair. But it's like when it's like, hey, do you have any toilet paper? No, we are sold the fuck out on toilet paper. Hey, do you have any hand sanitizer? Yes. Like, that's when it's like, what are you thinking? Like, a rush on hand sanitizer? Like, I would get that. I'd be like, yeah, you greedy fuck should probably leave a bottle or two for other people, but I get it. But toilet paper? Something lack of a clear direction from officials, panic buying begets panic buying. Yeah, I could see that. Why TP specifically, though? Yeah, exactly. Allows someone to feel a sense of control. Like, don't get me wrong, toilet paper is nice. But at the same time, like, as far as the priority of supplies to have thoroughly stocked up in, like, it's on the list, but on my list, it's pretty low. Because, like, even if you run out of toilet paper, like, it's gonna suck. But worst case scenario, bathrooms usually, like a full bathroom, like, you got a toilet, right next to the toilet is a bathtub, shower or something. So you take a shit and you go wash yourself off. You're not gonna do a full shower unless you need one for the day. But you can clean yourself. Kinda like a bidet, but with more steps. Like, would it be a pain in the ass? Oh yeah. But like, you can get by. Small amount is something that can be controlled. Since they'll eventually use the toilet paper, the analysis is different than if they had bought something they likely wouldn't use, like a perishable item. Ah. So we're just stupid. Oh, well, yeah, now we can put it that way. It makes so much sense. We're just dumb. Finally, something we can all agree on. We're dumb. Basically monkeys with anxiety. It's funny because it's true. 3438. Oh wait, 3438. Ding. Being the Who director that let this all happen. I mean, we knew the Who's before all this. Now they all know about it as Who bad. I reached the goal, the second split, which is technically today's word count goal. Blame the people taking the information and ignoring it, you know. Grandparents said they straight up do not trust you. Yeah. Well, they also have a fucking wacky theory about the whole goddamn thing that makes no fucking sense whatsoever. Oh yeah, that's the one. Specifically. But no, it goes deeper than that. Because the reason why, specifically old people, yeah, because old people vote Republican. It's the goofiest, dumbest, saddest shit ever. Like, once it gets to that level, it's like, you can't argue with that. All you can do is laugh. But you laugh with a tear in your eye. Because it's not really funny. You laugh with a single Michael Myers branded tear in your eye. Yeah, I sent you a video of some American doctor who talks about how she was on Oprah to give herself some credibility, and she's fucking peddling theories about how the vaccines are tiny 5G. What? To monitor people and use them to farm crypto? What? God damn it. Oprah, stop. You already gave us the plague that is Dr. Phil. Stop. God damn it, man. It is. Did you see the shit about, like, some, like, after fucking Trump apparently got COVID and then recovered 2 days later, that some of his people are like, what if his blood is the vaccine? We all need to be injected with his blood. Like, it's evolved to the point where there's a fucking vampire cult. Like, it's just... Like... We're at the point now where we're living in a world where there's legitimately people who have fallen back on thousands of years of scientific fact and suddenly believe the world is flat. Again. Like... The internet is a wonderful fucking tool, but, like, at the same time, fuck you, internet. Because this is all the internet's goddamn fault. Because without the internet, these idiots wouldn't be able to find each other. So they'd just be stuck in their little podunk towns spouting their bullshit, and then their friends would laugh at them, and then they'd feel fucking ashamed and not say that shit anymore. But with the internet, they can find other people that believe the same dumbass shit they do, and suddenly they form a party. fucking NaNoWriMo stream has gotten way more fucking real and way more political than anything fucking else I've ever done. But I'm fine with it. Anybody in chat believe the world is flat? By all means, speak up so I might laugh at you and call you a dummy. I'm okay if those people get offended and tune out. Correlation between Spanish flu and the rise of the radio, and Asian flu with the rise of the internet, and COVID with... Oh, come on, man. I think I heard about that, actually. That actually sounds familiar. What the fuck? Stop this. Dude, Tony, this is some creepy shit, man. Tony's got the good tunes. Sharing links for this music? TonyLongworth.com. And I can give you a direct link to this playlist as well. The dude is super cool. He's done some great music. This one specifically, what is this one? Close Your Eyes. Calm down, wind. So, relevant meme I just now saw. All of you who are panic buying, make sure you stock up on condoms so you don't breed any more fucking idiots. Dizzy's streaming. Can you share it? Wait, the oh, the Oprah doctor lady? Sure. Alright, hold on. Let me mute it so I don't have to worry about a YouTube video DMCAing me. Oh no. What? Of course, it's got 666 in it. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. That's where she talks about appearing on Oprah. Oh, okay. Oh. Like, sure, there's concern to be had with, you know, privacy in these internet times, but at the same time, like, why the fuck would you need a vaccine to get this information when so many people are giving it up freely on social media? Put her name in YouTube, she's made so many videos. That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. God damn it. Jesus. I mean, if it means anything, I for one welcome the shift into becoming a non-human chimera entity with fucking different animal DNA tangled up inside me. That's how we get superpowers, motherfucker. That's how we aspire to become more like Charlie Sheen. We can all have tiger's blood. Well, she just called it chimers, which obviously is meant to be a chimera, which is a blending of different animals. But chimera, like, that's too many syllables, man. You gotta shorten it for those sound bite purposes, and also make it sound weirder and scarier. So it's just a chimer. If it was a full-on chimera, like, people might actually, like, look that up and be like, oh, that's what it is. But if you make up a whole fucking new expression, you can freak people out. May have gotten. I mean, that's what chats are, honestly. Need to get back to work. Right on. Thanks for popping in. It was a good time. That video? Oh my. Yeah. Yeah, that's really all you can say about that video. Ugh.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Alask, thank you for the follow. Pizza, Chinese, or tacos? What, for dinner? I can go for some Chinese. Then just be really fucking high doubled with the low feeling of depression. It's not in a cooking mood. All right. passed the election already and into the easier job? Yeah, for sure. Japanese or Chinese? Hibachi for Japanese, General Tso's for Chinese. I'll do the General Tso's. If they got the shrimp, I'd be down for the shrimp. I like me some shrimpies. 4008. Oops. And fucking live split minimized, so timer, it was running, you just couldn't see it. Honestly, it's like 5. I might call it here for today. We got up to today, well, beyond today's word limit, or word count goal. Got a good start on things. Now, I won't be able to do tomorrow. Wednesday might be dicey. But I'll see. I'll see if I can squeeze something in on Wednesday. If not, I'll probably get started again on Friday. But yeah, it's fun. And I will be back later tonight to do a double feature. Adam's Family Values. Watch party. It should be fun. So, yeah. Got more people in here than I expected, that's for damn sure. 9 p.m., yep, 9 p.m. Eastern is when we'll be going live on the movies. But, yeah. Until then, I'll see everybody laters. Bye. Movies, yep. Alright, bye-bye.